Alright, we are live. Hey guys, well, time for another stream. Basically, if you guys got questions and anything, feel free to ask. I'll have some music in the background, and yeah, we could just have some fun with it. Just turning some of the music volume down. Alright, good stuff. Alright, well, I'll be watching the chat. If you guys got any questions or anything, feel free to ask. I'm here for about 4 hours, so feel free to ask away. I'll be switching between multiple different accounts. If there's something specific you want to see, I can show you. Just let me know. Otherwise, just kinda sit back, listen to some good music, maybe hang out, chat a little bit. Let me know how you guys are doing in the game. What things you like about it. What things you might want to see changed, things like that. Currently, I'm just on a little alt character account that I'm currently working on, just kind of messing around. Weather outside today is pretty crappy. We had storms all last night. What do you guys think of the labyrinth and stuff too? Let me know. Lately I've been getting pretty lucky with the labyrinth myself. Or at least during the serpent. Let's get in some of these admin and whatnot quests done. Grab some of the gifts in the alt guild. They say you're only young once, but we live for music's derping a bit. Don't think I'll mess with the Coliseum on this account very much. At least not yet. Still working on a couple of the heroes and getting their grade up.
I'll meet you at the hideout, where we can dream again. I'll tell you all my secrets. We're encouraged like a second skin.
Aiming for about 50,000 of each tier 3 on this account. Nothing too crazy. But yeah, if this is your guys' first stream viewing me, I will be streaming quite often Aiming to do it about every day. Weekends are probably the times where I'm a little kind of hit or miss, as I usually spend that time with my fiance, so. But during the week, you'll definitely see me quite more often. So feel free to follow, and you'll get notifications of when I do go live. Or just tune in around this time every day. Bring any questions that you've got, concerns, etc., and see what I can do about it. I can answer most questions, so. Let's see. Oh, monsters. Let's see. Let's go ahead and hit it with these, because I need these to go up a level. It's nowhere near the optimized build or lineup for the Jade Worm. Currently, the main account's reinforcing the forts and stuff, the forts and the base, because the Wonders battle or war started about what was it, like an hour ago, I think, hour and a half ago. We don't have much competition on this server, so. It's usually not a problem. But it's just right here, so. Trying to hit some of these Jade Worms while I can. Also, be sure to let me know how the audio quality is. I'm still kind of messing around with the mic audio, but it should be pretty good. Also, if you are watching the stream and you happen to come in a little late, all the streams from here on will be uploaded to the YouTube channel listed below on my live stream feed. So. You can also see my Twitter there, as well as a link to the wonderful guys at NCS that provide all the music. Let's see, once that one hits, I believe that'll be it for this one. Probably gonna shelter the leader, that's about it. Also, be sure to log in if you haven't already for the day and get the birthday gift that we'll be getting, I believe, every day for the next couple days. I believe today was 1,000 VIP points, which is always nice. exchanges up the cargo ship, because those are always nice. See if there's any food tiles that I need to clean up so I can get better tiles for everything else. There's one. Alright, good stuff. Let's see. Alright, switching. Fortunately, there's just not really any competition for the wonders, so we don't really do much fighting during that. Sorry, I was just adjusting the screen capture. See, everything looks pretty good on this one too. Set that up. Get some troops recruited. This one's getting pretty low on food in the bag, which sucks, but I don't really, it's not that big of a deal. It's just a alt that I use to mess around and working on getting its castle up slowly. The idea is I'm going to use it for treasure trove gems, and I'll eventually get gifting on it. So then I can send gems to the main account in a lot more volume than I can already. So helps quite a bit, especially once you get pretty far along.
When I feel that heartbeat, I fly. So much higher.
Go and grab those. Let's go hit that monster.
So much higher.
Maybe.
Fly. So much higher. Sky lines and clouds are below us now. Sky.
We'll have enough time to hit it. Could send last hit as well. I'll just speed it up just so I can use the energy on this one. And then we'll wait for the monsters on the next ult. No big deal. Yeah, if you guys have questions, just throw them into the chat. I am paying attention, so you can ask whatever you want. waiting for these to hurry on up. It's currently almost 9 a.m. where I'm at. I'll be streaming until about 1 p.m. So just to give you an idea of how long I'll be on. That's fine. Oh well, I wasn't quick enough. But that's fine, these are just little tiny alt accounts, no big deal. Just grab the VIP points. I believe that's everything for this alt. Yep. Alright. Gonna switch real quick. Yeah, let me know what kingdom you guys are from and how things are going in that specific kingdom. Currently I'm in Kingdom 1 mainly, and I'm part of the ruling guild, YH. Okay, switching. This account that I'm switching to right now is currently on Kingdom 11. And its purpose is mainly just a kind of like a resource alt that can hold all resources. Mainly food is what its production is. Food and gold will be the main productions anyway. Or well, gold will be eventually.
My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me.
Food.
Keep your words naked.
It's always a bummer when I get nothing but food. Not training troops on this account. Only keeping the about 290,000 range that it's got. Just in case it needs something. Needs to hit something. Switch for metals. Alright. Yeah, these are just friends of that moved from K1 to K11, so some of them want to go back, some of them want to stay. Oh, almost got a gold gift box. Fortunately, this alt is not at VIP 12 yet. That open all button. So good. At least it's really helpful when you're in an active guild anyway. So research. Get that research started, then let's see, monsters that I need to hit. He's at 26, so yeah, he'll be able to join YHX. Alright, I'll hit this monster, and this is kind of an pseudo-ideal lineup right here. It's kind of for like raw damage, which is what I usually just go for. Unless I'm trying to kill the monster, then I'll switch over to the more optimized build or lineup. Should do a pretty decent chunk of damage. Yep, not bad. Not bad, considering this this account's research is actually quite low for Monster Hunt. That's why I said not bad. As I will show you, its Monster Hunt research is kind of meh. So he's got about another day on its shield, so that's good. VIP points and all that. They're going after darkness? No, they're not. I've got any essences. I would kind of like to do a darkness, but I don't think anybody on's gonna be able to do it. Let me see, some of those are resources for exchanges, so I can continue a little bit of production. Alright, I think that's it for this one. So we'll go ahead and switch. There we go. Switching. War for the Wonders has begun, yada yada yada. It's actually almost over. Believe, yeah, it's just about over. A couple minutes on a few of the forts, and about half an hour on the base. Claim all those. This is the main guild on Kingdom 1, YH. Kill some of those troops from the Dark Nest. Push that one up. Let's see, nice, like a nice level 3 Jade Weir. Where is it? There's a Queen Bee. Could probably go for the Terrathorn, but I like the Queen Bee set more, so it is physical damage, so we'll go with the physical damage team. Pretty simple. Not gonna kill it, but we're gonna do some damage to it, get it knocked down a bit. Remember, if you guys have questions, just ask, so I am watching the chat and will answer every question as it comes. If there's something specific you'd like me to show or cover, I can do that. Go, get some damage in. Let's go ahead and grab a few resource tiles while we're at it. This one doesn't have too many troops because I used it to help rally down a trap account during KVK, so it took a lot of the losses compared to the main account. So it lost about, I think, 150,000 or so tier 3 that I used as a meat shield. So we'll just send some gathers out and get some resources, which would be nice. They're currently talking about the cave, or not the cave, the wonders, the forts and stuff. So, in case anybody was curious. We took every fort except for 2 of them that we let our friends in G3K have, so... I believe that's everything for this. Just use some of those boxes, get that stuff out of the way. I'm gonna go ahead and get this exchange as well because that's a increase, which is nice. Oh, gotta sweep for metals too. Almost there, almost purple. Alright, there's that one done. Gonna switch. There we go. Switching. This all is currently the bank for the guild that I'm in on Kingdom 31. So it's got a lot of resources. Yeah, look at them resources. So nice. So nice. Can't quite remember, but I'm pretty sure the resources actually cap out at about 2 billion or so. I might be wrong on that, it might be 4 billion. But the bank's pretty much at that point where it can start helping out with some of the resources. Not so much the gold yet, because it's super low on gold, always. Yeah, I sent a guild mail out yesterday saying, you know, we've got plenty of resources in most of the resource types, but still desperately need gold. Those gifts. Let's do a bit of the arena. If you guys have questions, just feel free to ask. Like I said, I am watching the chat, so I'll be able to answer any and all questions. So, ask away. Oh, that one failed. That's okay though. It's an interesting lineup. Kind of a derpy lineup, but it was an interesting one, that's for sure. See, that one's a little bit better. They might win this one, just because of the golds. That one might actually get me too, because gold Demon Slayer is actually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, that Demon Slayer got me good. But that's fine. Just kind of evening out my troop composition a bit. It's pretty much never unshielded though, being the bank, so... But it's still nice to have the troops available if need be. I believe I was working on ranking this one up. Trying to get all my rank 8s done. That way, if I do need to send troops, and for whatever reason I need all my heroes, they can all send the full 10,000. And they can all be accompanied by the full 10,000. Which is extremely helpful, so... Especially when gathering and stuff like that. Gonna do those resource exchanges. Is there any Dark Nest rallies? Nope.
I'm holding on for you to come around. I've waited for so long, I've run aground.
Don't see any level 3 Jade Wyrms, but... Oh, there we go. Go with that one up. Actually... That lineup should be good. Some of those chests, get those done. Looking for stone and gold tiles. And then when our Monster Hunt group gets back, we'll clean up this tile that somebody didn't finish. That was a pretty decent hit. Looks like there's a bit of a disagreement between whether or not it was okay for someone to attack another guild. But it looks like that's getting handled. Alright, we'll go ahead and clean up that tile. Yeah, just remember, if you guys got questions, feel free to ask. I am watching the chat. Don't be shy. I can answer whatever you want. I believe that's it for that one. Tiles occupied. That was weird. I didn't see any of those occupied before. Huh. Fair enough, I guess. Just gotta find one more tile. There we go. And a tile will do. No problem. Just wait for that one to return about 30 seconds or so. And then I'll send that one out, and then I'll switch to the other alt. A lot of gifts being claimed on the main guild in Kingdom 1. About ready to get another pack. I've got my my phone right next to me. Logged into the main account. I'm just keeping an eye on it. Alright, we'll send that gather out. I believe that's it for that one. So go ahead and switch. Just remember, if you guys got questions, feel free to ask. I am watching the chat. Alright, switching. Get those VIP points. Alright, let's clear some of these quests out. Get these done. Gotta sweep for some medals as well. Or actually, sweep for equipment so I can get this one to rank 8. There we go, push that up to rank 8. Do the free Labyrinth attempt. Do you think a guild for alt accounts is a good idea? Yeah, I do actually. Honestly, if your main guild is to that point of where it's being filled, making a guild that's specific for like alt accounts and stuff is actually a very good idea. We have one in Kingdom 1 for our alts. We're allowed to have one alt per family guild, if people have that many. Otherwise, it's strictly they're all supposed to be going to the alt guild. And hey, what's up, Xanders? Did pretty good in the defense. We'll just kind of spam through some of these. Yeah, no problem. Dong. Hope I didn't butcher the pronunciation of that name. Yeah, feel free to, ask whatever questions you got. I can typically give you at least a remotely good answer, I hope. Good. The open all button for the guild gifts, you get once you get to VIP 12. It is a wonderful button. I love that button so very much. Do free-to-play guilds last very long? I mean, yeah, they can last quite a while. They won't do as well as guilds that have a lot of pay-to-play members, because, well, guild gifts. But as long as the free-to-play guild is actually doing Monster Hunt quite a lot, you can still do really, really well. Yeah, there's quite a few guilds out there that are mostly free-to-play. I say mostly because usually out of the 100 members that some guilds have, there's usually a couple people that usually spend like $5, $10 every now and then. Yeah, I love that button so much. It took about, I want to say about 5 or 6 months on each of my alts to get to VIP 12 without spending, so it's not too bad. And once I got VIP 12 on them, I wasn't so pressured to log in on all of them within 24 hours of each login to keep that consecutive bonus, but it is what it is. Let's see, what was I doing on this one? I believe... don't think it has the wood. Maybe it does. I'll go ahead and push this infirmary up to 24 then. What's after Skirmish 8? Nothing, actually. Skirmish 8 is the last of the skirmishes currently. And this is the area that you get for Skirmish 8. You'll get the labyrinth, the spot for the altar, and the treasure trove. Treasure trove being the biggest addition. grab these resource exchanges. Actually, go ahead and speed up the troops. So I'm gonna start the next group of them. Find that monster. Let's see, where was that jade worm that I hit? Well, I lost the cores of the jade worm that I was hitting. Well. Oh no, there it is. Okay, bottom corner. Good. Yeah, I can search it. Give me a sec. Actually, here, this will teach you Dongadong. Basically, you hit the little cog wheel down here, which is like your settings or options. Then you tap on search, and you can search by player, you can search by guild. I believe I spelled that right, yeah? Yeah, there we go. Oh, there you go, you're in Ta. Kingdom 88, so that's a fairly new kingdom. I think it's like, what, about a week and a half, 2 weeks old? You're in R4, that's always nice. Looks like it's probably an international guild, which is good. Yeah, most of you guys are doing pretty well in progression. For free to play, I'm guessing, for the most part. Yeah, good stuff. Keep it up. Go ahead and grab some resource tiles. Oh yeah, I guess it is about a month old now, isn't it? Keep forgetting it's beginning of March now. Go, got those gathers out, which is good. Yep, the big guy's a really good buy. It's probably one of the most recommended. It's also the cheapest hero to buy. It's about 275 USD to buy the full thing. Then the other things that I would recommend buying is like the supply wagon. Other than that, if you're going to go more into the pay-to-play kind of aspect, it'd be spending maybe $20 on each hero that comes out as they come out. And if you really want to go big on spending, spend for the champion set, which is about $100 a pop. So those are my recommended buys anyway. Yeah, how's your kingdom and whatnot doing, Xanders? I believe the last time I talked to you was I believe it was Friday, I think. I believe Friday was the last time I streamed because I've been busy most of the weekend, and the beginning of this week was kind of crazy, but been getting things in order outside of the stream, so. I believe that's it for this alt. And it's got about a day of shield. Alright, we'll go ahead and switch. I think what Xanders was asking is if you saw his account. But I think what Dong was trying to say was like he sees and like he understands that you don't pay with money, or you don't play with money. I believe I understand that, right? Back to my K1. Yeah, it's good, our kingdoms, but we have a bit of trouble with the leader guild, and they've been attacking you guys. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, the communication breakdown, right? It's what I do. I'm very good at interpreting conversation. Being in guilds and such, and playing with people from all over the world, and trying to decipher what people are trying to say sometimes, it helps with interpreting meaning. Especially people that use kind of like a broken English, if you will. Like, I don't even see broken English anymore, I just, like, instantly understand. Looks like there's a Dark Nest. Can't break it down into that kind of a ratio, man. I mean, I guess you could do 75, 75, 50? $10, eh? So you wanted 75. There we go. That would be that ratio breakdown right there. That's kind of an awkward ratio to use, but whatever. Yeah, the in-game translation's very derpy. Currently, this account that I'm on is in Kingdom 1. Dong's in Kingdom 88, and I can't remember what kingdom you are, Xanders. You're in, like, what, 70-something or 40-something? Can't remember. I think you're in, like, 72 or something like that, if I remember right. Go ahead and spam some Coliseum fights. Not expecting to win any of these ones. This one's pretty solid on its ranking. I'm not really trying in the Coliseum on my alts. They use a pretty solid lineup, but not always guaranteed. But as you can see, it's doing quite well for just kind of randomly hitting. It'll probably lose against this one. Yep. And it might win on this one. Yeah, there we go. 32, okay, yeah. Oh, that's right, you're one kingdom higher than my alts in K31. That's right, I remember now. Go ahead and sweep for, I believe equipment is what I'm going for on this one as well. Need to get Trickster up to rank 8. That should do it. And then we'll get Scarlet Bolt as well. Oh, yeah, one piece off. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, if you guys got any more questions, just ask. I mean, I'm here for a while, so... Or if there's something that you'd want to see me do, or whatever. I believe it was a... Yeah, there we go. Queen V? Physical team. Send that team out, get that. How long's in that rally? 4. Go. Sorry, I just sent a joining army with the main account. So I don't think I'll have time to switch to that one. And send by the time it goes. some of those chests up. I believe that's everything for this one. We'll go ahead and switch. Right, switching. What do you spend talent points on? It depends on what I'm doing. If I'm attacking, then I have my talent set for war. When I get to the main account, I'll show you the more proper setup. It'll be right after this account. I just specialize in whatever I'm currently focusing on at the moment. Having lots of talent resets and those specific items saved up helps quite a bit. I just remembered I did not send gatherers out on that last account. That's fine. I'll switch back to it in a bit. Also take note that between me and the stream there is a slight delay between what I read and answer and what you'll hear, so... I think it's like a couple, maybe like a minute or so, something like that. Little Cindy declared war. Someone's being rallied, King 8. VNL Little Cindy. Interesting. I wonder what they're hitting us for. Should be okay. Most people should be sheltered, so. I think this is a Vietnamese guild? Yeah. Huh. Don't know. Won't send gathers out on this one. Yeah, most of our hives actually shielded and or sheltered and have their troops hidden, so they can hit us all they want. It's not actually going to do anything. Spam some of these Coliseum fights again. Yeah, if you guys got more questions, just ask. Did pretty well in the arena on this one. Let's see. Let's get Bobbling up, Bowman Goblin up to rank 8 if we can. Might be like one piece of equipment short. Yep. One piece short. Push that up to 24. Oh, we'll do those exchanges. Does reinforcement really work in defense on a guild attack? Yeah, I mean, if you have the infirmaries to cover the troops that you'd lose, you would definitely do. It would definitely be worth taking the hit if you can reinforce. It's, in my opinion, it's only worth it if you can reinforce, only if you can reinforce whoever's being hit completely. If you can fill their embassy, then it's worth it. Otherwise, it's kind of minimal. Yeah, see, like, they're just hitting to hit. Like, they're not actually hitting anybody for any specific reason. Yeah, most people have their troops hidden in my alt accounts because I've got a lot of shield. So they can hit us all they want, they ain't getting nothing out of it. See, watch, 57. They might knock him down a little bit, but he should be all sheltered and have his troops hidden, so shouldn't even be a problem. So 57.2. He's hit. Oh, he actually had his troops out. That's a shame. He should have known better. These guys are lucky I'm not an rank 4 in this guild, because I would be kicking people that do that kind of crap, that leave their full army out and get hit like that. This is not the kingdom to be doing that in. Let alone having 15 million worth of might and military when you don't have the research. And I highly doubt he's got the infirmaries for it either. He probably lost a good 200,000-300,000 troops there. Oh man, he lost even more. Yeah, he had a lot of troop might. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll be having a talk with the leadership about that one. Because that's bad. Yep, he's right there. John Hancock's right. a real big problem if you have a lot of liquid might like that. It's not good. Yeah, he probably lost a good million or so troops. And I don't know why you would have that many troops at that might when you don't have the research, nor do you have the shields to protect it, so. Liquid might is all troop might, all temporary might, which is troops and traps. Troops and traps are liquid might. Basically it means might that can be lost and not permanently gained, like buildings and research and heroes are permanent might that can't be lost no matter what you do. Although I guess technically with buildings you could demolish a building and lose the might from that building, but you would just replace it with another building and get it back. But liquid might's just troops, and it's never good to have a ton of liquid might. Basically, just to show you what I'm talking about, is see, like this ult of mine has a lot of liquid might, but it's because I use this for rallies. So it has a purpose for the liquid might, but I can also protect that liquid might. I don't sit without a shield on. And I'm working on the research and getting the research up to par, so. That's an example of liquid might. And what I mean by having it for rallies, to see how I have 250,000 of each tier 3, I can send usually a full amount to whatever rally we're doing, and I can usually cover whatever is needed. But that's only when I need to open my shield. I'll use my other ults to hide the troops so I won't lose it, like this guy did, where he just had no shield on, nothing, had all of his troops out, none of them were hidden, when there's plenty of people with shields that he could have hid the troops in, but he just didn't. So, he could have avoided that huge loss, but yeah, it happens. Let's see. Open the boxes.
Till you make amends with the demons you've been through. I can't regret.
Oops. I'm going to tap that.
Until you find your way back home.
And then we'll go ahead and switch to the main account. Yeah, dog, you should totally get your guild to come hang out on the stream sometime. They can ask questions and stuff so that you don't have to always ask. Yeah, no problem. I mean, you can always feel free to ask, but I'm just saying, like, if they got questions and you're not on, they can always feel free to come hang out. What's going on with the show? Huh. I guess he went up about 200 million might. I don't remember him being at 1.4 billion. I thought he was always at 1.6. Oh well. Yeah, I got my one prisoner who will be executed soon enough. I think it's got 2 days? Oops. Yeah, 2 days. And then I will execute this one. He was bullying a friend of mine, so I went and burned him. He was a T4 player, and yeah, I kind of got rid of all his troops in T4. I mean, he's got about 500 covered by his infirmaries, but if he really wants to be a force, he'll have to train a lot of troops. Actually, let's see if he's still... it goes there. Yep, there he is. He is right here. He was... he made his own guild. I don't even know what to say to that. He's his own guild. Yeah, he's a troublemaker in Kingdom 1. Ward, his name's also Broken Arrow. He, I believe he's Chinese actually. I think he is, I can't remember where at in China. Off the top of my head. He might be from Singapore. I know quite a few of our members do go to Singapore every now and then, but they don't live there. But we've got a majority Chinese member base in YH, but we've got people from everywhere. We've got people from Greece. We've got a couple French. We've got some Germans. English. I think we have 1 or 2 Australians. And then I think we have 1 or 2 Vietnamese and two Dutch. Yeah, people from everywhere. Like, the guild says that it's a Chinese guild. Let's see, default Chinese. But we're not. We've got members from everywhere. It's just primarily Chinese. But everybody knows English, so we're all good. Four minutes for these troops to get back. I understand basic Chinese, so I mean it's kind of 50-50 on whether or not I actually can understand what they're saying without translating. But I always translate just out of habit.
Our lips, they tasted like those cigarettes. Staring at the moon, we'd go to bed.
Oh, he's doing another rally, okay.
You're safe and sound without a threat, and I can't wait to see what happens next. How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? How far can we get if we sail a little bit high, a little bit low? We're still a little bit young, but I'm
2 minutes.
We're still a little bit dumb, but I'm all in.
Oh. Doubt I started a level 5. It's funny. See, fighters, okay. That I can do once my troops are back. Yeah, where are you from, Dong?
Our lips, they tasted like those cigarettes. Staring at the moon, we'd go to bed. In my arms, you're safe and sound without a threat, and I can't wait to see what happens next.
How far away am I on Black Crow?
If we sail
35 medals, that's about 10. So that's about 20,000 gems to gold it.
if we sail a
Hmm.
little bit high, a little bit low. We're still a little bit young.
Not really worth gemming to get it. I'll get there.
Still
Singapore? Oh, okay, gotcha. I live in the U.S. Eastern Standard Time Zone, so kind of like your Central Eastern part of the U.S. go. Got some T4 joining that rally. Never been to any of the Southeast Asia countries at all, but I've been to Europe, been to kind of the Mediterranean area. Been to South America, Central America, Canada. Been all over the US. I'd like to go to the Southeast Asian countries at some point, but who knows? Have I been a leader in it or been in charge of a guild? Yeah, I have. I used to be a leader of a guild in Kingdom 10 when Kingdom 10 came around. But I ended up having them move to Kingdom 1, and some of them have quit playing, some of them still play, but this is the account that I was the leader on, or the leader with. But obviously not anymore. Now I'm just kind of I'm a rank 3, but I mean I still kind of wield that same kind of power as a rank 4. I can still make decisions and things if need be. But most of the time it's not needed. Most of the rank 4s are usually on. It's definitely tough business running a guild, that's for sure. You gotta be active. Very active. Our guild leader in YH isn't that active anymore. He's usually really busy, but he's a really good leader, so it works. Most of the people in YH have played for over a year, myself included, so. Go ahead and use those speed ups on that research, get that knocked down a bit. I believe that's it for the main account. Sometimes you wish you weren't a leader. Just step down, say that you want to be a rank 3 and just enjoy the game. There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, we've had a couple people do that in our guild. They'll be a rank 4 for a while, they'll get kind of tired of dealing with the leadership responsibilities and stuff, and they'll just be like, you know, make me rank 3 or rank 1 or whatever. Because they just want to sit back and enjoy the game. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with it. Let's see, how many tier 4 rangers do I got? I'd like to have 200,000. I'm a little shy of that. Yeah, so I'm at 100,000 there. And I think I sent 66,000? 65,000. Oh, I joined the wrong rally. Oops. Whatever. So 65, that's about 55,000. Or 155,000. So I need about it's about 20,000 gems to gem it up. Not really worth doing at the moment. If I left though, your guild would fall apart. I mean, you don't have to leave the guild to not be a leader. I mean, you can just ask to be, you know, set down in rank and just not have to deal with the leadership. I mean, you were a rank 4, so, I mean, the actual leader of the guild could just derank you. That shouldn't be a problem at all. That's being talked about on World Chat. Looks like the typical, very highly intelligent conversation as usual. Yeah, for everybody else watching, just feel free to ask questions if you've got them. You tried. You're so frustrated with your members that you asked to be demoted to R3. Did he not demote you? You actually rotate the rank 5 between all the R4s. Oh, okay. That's interesting. The guild that I'm in on Kingdom 31 kind of does that, but not very often. Split the emotional stress. Yeah, definitely. I could definitely relate to that. It definitely gets, I don't want to say more, like a lot more stressful, but it'll definitely get more stressful as the guild grows and becomes stronger and stronger. You'll have people that'll want to attack, and they'll do it without really thinking about what kind of consequences will happen. You have to deal with that. The political side, if you will, of the game gets really intense. Yeah, having the hot seat for the R5 is it's an interesting way of doing it. It can work, but you need people that really want to do it. So, like the guild that I'm in on Kingdom 31, there's like 3 or 4 that it switches between, but it's very, very rarely. Some have had good times being the R5, some have had really bad, and it's just down to the person that's in the leadership role really knowing what's going on and understanding the game and being able to communicate really well with other guilds. I mean, if you can't do that, then, I mean, as harsh as it is, you probably shouldn't be the R5. Because you'll just cause so many problems if you just can't work with other guilds and you just don't know what you're doing, you know what I mean? Yep, here's I've got all the chapters done, normal and elite, so if you guys have questions on chapters, I can answer. If you guys got questions on gear, I can answer. Questions about heroes, any of that. Just feel free to ask. Don't be shy. Feel like if you applied for a diplomatic position in your country, you'd get it because you had to practice on the game. Yeah, no kidding. Like it's a war game at its core, but I mean there is a very big political side to things too. So you definitely have to play that diplomatic role pretty well. Otherwise, things can turn real bad. Yeah, it's you know, I mean, some people like doing that part of the game. They like playing the whole like the diplomat role. More power to them. that part of the game can get real stressful. So I don't envy them at all. Weather's still looking pretty gloomy outside. Luckily, the storms here weren't as bad as they were saying they were going to be, so we didn't have any power outages or anything like that, which was nice. So that would have been a bummer. Today, you're totally getting high blood pressure. Yeah. I've already got kind of a high blood pressure. It's kind of teetering on it, but yeah. I mean, if I was to be in that position, especially in a large guild like I am in right now, I would probably go crazy. I would probably lose my mind a bit. But on the other hand, I'm very I like to fight in the game, so I mean honestly, if another guild like just made me angry, I'd probably just be like, alright, whatever, just burn them. I would not be very nice. There's a reason they don't make me rank 4 in this guild, and that's because they don't want to burn everybody, which is a good thing. But there'd be a lot of people that I'd just be like, you know what, no, forget it, and just burn them. Basically what we have is, we have to have a good reason with proof to burn guilds now, which is a good thing. I mean, because the power difference, which I'll show you, between our guild and the next biggest is, you know, it's about 9 billion difference, so. And then we've got our sister guild, which is pretty much almost on par with the second, third, and fourth strongest, so. I mean, it's just, you know, there's almost no competition, really. So it's more of just a making sure that we don't go overboard and burn everything to the ground, because that just wouldn't be fun for anybody. So we try to not burn people that much, but sometimes you have these groups that just don't want to listen, and they'll just keep antagonizing, and then they'll get burned, and then they'll cry about being burned, and it's like, well, you know why. Yeah. Yeah, like the prisoner that I've got right now, he was part of a guild, and I had a couple friends in that guild, but he decided to go rogue, not listen to his guild mates, and attacked one of my friends after I told him not to do it, or I'd become involved, and so he did, and well, now he's zeroed, and I've got his leader, so. You know, I mean, it's just, those things happen. And we also burned the guild too, as a kind of a warning as to, you know, pay attention to your members. Just because they're high might compared to the rest of you doesn't mean you should let them run amok. It'll get you in more trouble than it's worth. And that's what happened. I mean, you know, and it's not the first guild that's had that kind of an issue. Like, there's a Dutch guild here that also talked a lot of crap, and we burned them pretty good. They've learned since then not to act that way and to be more respectful. And they're right here, this big guild, this big old hive. But they've learned from that mistake, so that's always good. But yeah, it's a good kind of a rule to have, to, you know, have a good reason before you go and attack people, rather than just kind of randomly doing it. I mean, yeah, it's a war game, I get it, but just burning to burn people isn't really that much fun. At least, I guess not in my opinion. It's not that much fun to just randomly burn people. I gotta have at least some kind of a reason. I mean, resources is a pretty good reason for me, but mainly gold. If they've got a lot of gold, then I'll probably want to burn them. But other than that, it's kind of whatever. I usually don't burn people unless we're at war, or they attack somebody that I'm friends with, things like that. But yeah, I mean, you know, I looked up your guild. Your guild's not doing too bad. I mean, thinking about it, that you guys have been there for about a month, and you guys are mostly free to play, you're not doing terrible. I mean, I assume you guys aren't really burned that much or attacked that much, so. There are at least 3 top guilds in this game that burn just for the fun of it. Yeah, it happens. It wears off really quickly, though. In New Kingdoms, it's definitely like that. I definitely remember when I would make my alternate accounts. Kingdoms were kind of chaotic, and it was kind of everybody against everybody for a while. Then you'd have some alliances and things like that form. So. Got about 7 minutes or so before that rally goes. Should be enough time to get troops back for this one. I don't think oh no, I did join that one, never mind. Okay, so I'm in both those rallies, that's good. Do I have the essence slots though? Oops. I do not. Wait and see what that level essence is. You are. You've been burned multiple times in a day before? Oh, okay. Well, see, that sucks because that means that your progress is pretty stunted. But if you can do it, if you can, have somebody that shields constantly and has shields all the time, and just feed them resources. And when somebody needs resources, ask them to send the resources. Basically a guild bank. And that way, even though you guys are burned all the time, you guys still have that stockpile of resources to use to progress, and you're not, just getting hit constantly and not really getting anywhere. You know what I mean? That's what I would suggest anyway. That or think about coming to a more peaceful kingdom. And growing there, and then saving up to move back or whatever. Like some guilds come to Kingdom 1 because it's more of a peaceful kingdom. There's not too much wars or anything going on. They come here, they grow, they get big, they help during King versus Kingdom, and then they move on. Which is fine. It'd be nice if they stayed because we need more fighters, but it is what it is. Alright, let's see. I'm going to switch through my alts again and see what's going on. Okay, switching. Hey, you're not that strong and you lost a lot of might because of who attacked you. Yeah, I mean, it happens. It's... I always get on people that have, like, a lot of their troops just kind of sitting out and they get attacked because they don't have shields and stuff. But, I mean, I know how hard it can be to constantly shield, but, I mean, as long as you have the infirmary space, to cover all the troops that you do have, I mean, honestly, what I would recommend is just having, enough troops to gather some tiles and just, work on your core might, which is your research and your buildings. And then once all that's done, and, you're a nice, decent size, then start focusing on troops. Oh, okay, gotcha. Well, hello. Welcome to the stream. If you got questions, always feel free to ask in the chat. I can answer pretty much whatever. I'm just going through my alt accounts right now, doing a second pass, checking up on them, and grabbing gifts, seeing what's all going on. See if that one Vietnamese guild. Nope, they left. Yeah, they probably didn't get much out of attacking, so they're just like, yeah, forget it. So I can send some gathers out. Get some stone. Yeah, you always got to make sure you get those infirmaries. It's tough, but it's one of the things that I always try to drill into people's minds. If you're gonna have troops, make sure that you can cover, what you've got in your infirmaries. The only time that I would say have more than that is if you're able to shield constantly when you're not on. Which not everybody can do. It's very expensive to do that. So. But luckily, most of my alts are in that position, so they can have the troops for rallies, and they can actually have that liquid might and be okay. They've also got quite a decent infirmary space as well, so. But I think that covers this. Alright, so it gathers out on this one. I'm gonna switch. Again, just switching through my alts, doing a second pass through them. Making sure everything's good. Been in 3 guilds, and this one is the best that you've had. That's good. I mean, you want to make sure that you're in a guild that's, good for you guys, so. Let's see. You have should you build more infirmaries or just have 2 and max them out? Yeah, you should definitely have more than 2 infirmaries. I recommend having at least 7. So. Yep, I recommend having 7 infirmaries, 1 to 2 barracks, and then the rest manors. That'll enable you to cover a pretty decent amount of troops. So it's at least 240,000 or so, 50,000 I think. Maybe closer to 300,000 once they're all maxed out. Both those are filled.
With your smile, like the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game.
Heal those troops.
When I'm down, 'cause with you I'm
Gonna switch.
safe and sound, safe and sound, safe and sound, safe and sound.
6. Yeah, 6 barracks is that's way too many, man. You will not need that many. With 2 barracks and the max training research, on my main account, training, 10,000 tier 2s takes about a day, so. Which is, that's more than long enough. Training tier 3s, it takes about a day and a half, roughly. Almost 2 days, I think. For the full 10,000, once your barracks are maxed out, so. But yeah, no, 6 is a lot. And you could use the infirmary space, or manners, in those slots a lot more. While training 30,000 troops in one go is good, you just don't need it. It would take way too long. Let's see. Let's sweep for some medals. Let's go ahead and do this elite stage and get it 3-starred so I can sweep for medals whenever I need to. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I was sick about 2 weeks ago. I had a hay fever, which is kind of like a flu cold. It's not quite as bad as a flu, but it's a little worse than a cold. Upgrade your heroes fast? Well, basically, there's 2 different kind of upgrade. Let me just pause that real quick. But there's basically 2 kinds of upgrade. There's the outline, which you see like the color, which is your hero's grade, which you get through medals, which you get through doing the elite stages, and you have to collect a certain amount of medals. They go from common all the way up to legendary, and it takes about 330 medals, I believe, to go from common to legendary. And then you have your hero's rank, which is based on the equipment that the hero has and their level. And basically you just want to get the equipment to get their rank up. The max rank is rank 8. You get all the hero's skills unlocked at rank 7, so it's always good to get them to rank 7 at least if you can. It'll take a while. I think most heroes get to rank 7 at around level 57, I believe. So, alright, let's go ahead and finish this stage. Hopefully that answered your question. Yeah, everybody else that's watching, feel free to ask questions. I can answer whatever. Yeah, no problem. Oh, was not paying attention. Have to redo it. This is chapter 6-6 Elite. I'm just clearing it for 3 stars because I never did it on this ult. Pretty simple lineup for hero chapters right here. It's pretty much the ideal setup for the most part. It'll be able to handle most of the chapters. Get that heal off. And there we go. That chapter's 3 starred now. I just never got around to doing that on the alt. But now it's done. Believe that's it for this alt. So we'll go ahead and switch again. But yeah, if you guys got more questions, just ask. Go, switching. Lots of mail. Get those gifts. See, I believe, yeah, need a little bit more equipment to get these guys to rank 8. How do you get might fast? Because your leader gain about 500,000 might in almost a day. When you're lower might, it's really easy to gain it. Basically, you just get your buildings up really quickly. You get research done, training troops, things like that. Research is probably going to be your best thing for might. So get your research done. See, I can get 1 extra tile. Let's see if we can find a stone. Go, stone tile. That takes care of that. Go ahead and Switch again. Switching. But yeah, no, he probably just spammed a whole bunch of low-level buildings, got them up really quickly, focused on some research, sped that up. Just things like that. It's pretty easy to gain might really quickly in a day like that. But might definitely comes a little quicker when you're a lot lower and just starting out. Once you get a little higher or more progressed in the game, your might gain slows down a little bit. Not much, but it does slow down a little bit. But there's all kinds of things that you get might from, so it helps. Now you're just upgrading your troops damage. Is that good when I have all tier 2 troops? Yeah, doing your military research is very important. No matter what tier troops you have, really. Tier 2 troops, I mean, they're good, but they're not going to help you very much in the long run. Eventually what you'll want to do is really start pushing into tier 3 troops, but that comes, you know, a little later down the road.
Wherever love goes, there is also misery. It's no mystery, and you and I, we got history, yeah. Wherever love flows, there is also tragedy.
But yeah, definitely focus on your military research, focus on your economy research. Monster hunt research is also really important too. So, monster hunt is probably one of the most helpful things that you can do. So, that isn't based on fighting. Grab that resource tile. Go ahead and swap again. Switching. In case those that are watching and wondering about the music, it's provided by NCS, which is No Copyright Sounds. There's actually a link below my stream to their page. And just remember, if anyone has questions, just ask in the chat. I'm constantly watching. Oh, that infirmary's almost done.
I can never ever find the right words, and there's no way this is real life. There's no telling you're the right girl, so I can only say that it feels right. It feels right. It feels right. Yeah, I can only say that it feels right.
You almost got that guild gift.
I can only say that it feels right. That it feels right.
push this up another level.
So right, so
Oh, what kingdom I am? Am I in? I am in... I'm in Kingdom 11 right now on this account, but I'm in Kingdoms 11, 31, and 1 is where all of my accounts are. What talents... What kind of talent points research should you do for a tank account? By a tank account, do you mean a trap account? Or do you just mean like a defense-based or attack-based?
From a bird's eye view, you should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the
Because I will show you the talents and such that you should have when I switch back to the main account. Account where you store all resources and spam shields. Basically the kind of gear that you'd want is gear that's focused on gathering. So basically you'll want this set, the Nostros set, because it has resource gathering speed, armor capacity, resource gathering speed, armor capacity, and resource gathering speed. That'll take care of the main hand, the armor piece, and the helmet. And then for the other pieces, you'll want to, when you go to the all equipment, you'll choose whatever piece of equipment that you want. Then you'll change the filter to either resource gathering speed or army capacity, which will help with gathering resources, which is what that account would basically be doing all the time, since it'll be shielded and holding resources. And that's gear. Now as far as talents go, basically your talents would be very similar to this one. You'd have your construction speed up, your research up, you'll have your max load and gathering up, your construction research speed 2s, your max load 2 and gathering 2 probably up to max, and then you just pour it into probably gold production, timber, ore, and stone production for talents. Hopefully that answered that question. Throw some more gatherers out.
Look at the stars, they find me. You shine so bright, it haunts me. I'm lost in this thick black sea.
Might do a second account for resource. You definitely need them for food. Yeah, food's that's another thing with food. You only need one farm in your main account, okay? You just don't need to have food because the upkeep is actually pointless. It doesn't do anything if you run out. Like this account right here is a food ult for if I need food. This is the account that provides it because it has a positive production of food. Alright, we'll go ahead and switch. Yeah, having alt accounts is always nice, especially on the resource side. Very, very helpful. Oh, alt guild silliness. Prima Donna's almost done on this one. Then probably put a 4-hour shield on. Why not? Go ahead and gather that food tile. Get that tile as well. And there we go, got those. See if I can raise its Coliseum rank at all, I doubt it. There we go. Yeah, these last two ults of mine, I don't really do much on. They're just kind of there for resources if I need it. Eventually they'll be progressed to the point of where I'll use them for gems, and I'll get gifting, the gifting ability on both of them. Very nice. I actually got its rank up a bit, so it'll actually get a couple gems before probably being deranked back down. So that'll be nice. ahead and leave that up as I'm switching again. Sorry, I'm not really showing a whole lot of these last two. Alright, switching to that one. I'll just go ahead and take that little banner piece off. But this is the, I think, the second smallest account that I've got. I believe it's the second. It's either the smallest or the second smallest. The prima donna. Up a 4-hour shield. That's not a weird question at all. How did I find the game? Well, I just randomly found it, honestly. Just one day I was just looking for a new game to play, and I saw the Taiwanese version of this, and it looked interesting, and I started playing it a little bit, and I took an interest to it, and then they released the international version of the game about a year ago, and that's how I pretty much came to find it, and I've been playing it ever since. So, how did you find it? Found it on YouTube? Oh, okay, gotcha. I know I don't do much YouTube for this game, but I know the people that do. VNN is one of the guys that I actually know. He's pretty cool. King H and Stridox are the other ones. They're actually from My Kingdom K1, but they decided to do some things, and we went to war with both of them, and they ended up having to leave the kingdom because they just couldn't handle fighting us. And I believe they're in Kingdom 16 now? See if we can get this one's found up. Maybe I can get this one's rank up, who knows? Doesn't seem like I'm gonna be as lucky with this one. Seems like this one's gonna be probably just short of getting into the gym range, which is fine. I'm not really trying at the arena right now with these ones. They're just kind of my alts that I just kind of have fun with, mess around with. So their Coliseum rank isn't that important. Alright. I believe that's it for that. Go ahead and switch back to the main account.
Spinning around, lost and found, just trying to make a statement. Lift the weight off my shoulders, set me free. With the birds in the sky is where I'd like to be. Without gravity to hold us down, together we're on the side of the ground.
Oh, welcome back. Gonna get rid of that essence. Clean those gifts. Go ahead and hit that.
I place my dreams among the stars while I'm standing on the pavement. Spinning around, lost and found, just trying to make
Let's hit this level 4 a couple times. Such a noob, but what's the point of the stars? The holy stars? They are used in the labyrinth, which you get after beating skirmish 8. It's kind of like a little bit of a gambling building, honestly, is what it is. It's nice for some free stuff, but I wouldn't spend gems or anything on it. Got me a 15-hour speed up, that was nice.
Lions roaring in the morning sun, searching for a longer day. People
I'll do
feel
one last hit.
the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds
I need to heal troops. I didn't actually notice. No, I don't.
grasping into life.
14 hours of that.
We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone.
Not bad.
Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah,
Yeah, the holy stars are used in this building right here, which is the labyrinth, and it's 100 star or 1,000 stars for the elite, which you can only get after buying a $100 pack. And the normal is 100 stars per use, and basically you hit it, you get a chest that has some loot in it. There's a basically what's called a gemming Gremlin, which is a boss that can sometimes spawn, and basically you just have to hit it as many times as you can. You get some gems out of it. If you end up killing that, you get the jackpot, which is right here. That's why I said it's basically like kind of like a gambling mini game in a way. It's not worth spending gems on the stars, so don't do it. It's a trap. The only time I recommend spending gems is maybe spending 2,200 gems for 1,000 stars whenever you get a boss. Because you usually get all of that back, maybe more, or maybe about 100 less or so. Coliseum should reset in about half an hour. See what hell event's going on. Aw, it's not a watcher. Well. I'm tempted to just gym that and finish that off, honestly. Yeah, screw it. Alright, so all my buildings are done again, which is nice. Add those speed ups into the research. Got a little bit more energy, but I think I'll hold on to that. Your castle level 12, and you have almost 40,000 troops. Need more from my level. I mean, like I said earlier, I mean, you know, however many troops you can hold in your infirmaries is how many troops I would recommend. So, like, for instance, if you had the same infirmary space as I do, which is 323,000, I'd say have 323,000. I have much more than that on this account, but that's because I've got the research and all that to back that up. And I can shield, and I constantly play this account, so I'm never caught unaware. Send that gather out. But yeah, if you guys got questions, don't be shy. Just ask. If you're curious about something, it's always a good idea to just ask. he update the base? He did not. Just so you guys can see that. Let's take a look and see what's in here. How are these guys doing after being burned? Big bad wolf, huh? Apparently they got another T4 player now. Lucky for him, I have no problems with him anymore, so he's not gonna get zeroed like their last one. Just finished a Dark Nest attack. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Dark Nests are fun. We usually have at least one or two going all the time. They're good practice for when you do become more of a fighting guild. You have to learn the compositions to go against certain builds or certain troop types, and Dark Nests are a good way to practice that. So. Not to mention the essences can sometimes give you some pretty decent loot too. Yeah, did you guys, what level Dark Nest did you guys hit? Only level 1. I mean, hey, gotta start somewhere. Level 3s aren't too bad. Once you get some people that have tier 3 troops, you can do tier 3, the level 3 Dark Nest pretty easily. The tier 4s, or the level 4s, they're a little bit more complicated, but usually you can do them with just tier 3 troops, and good research. The tier 5s, though, you need to have tier 4 troops. It's very, very difficult to do them with tier 3 troops. It's even still with tier 4 troops, it's still very difficult. Like we do maybe one or two tier 5 or level 5 Dark Nests every day, but they're hard to do. Not an easy thing. But yeah, as you can see right there, we're actually doing a level 5 right now.
but you know I never will. No, so I choke you down just like a pill. Oh yeah. Take you like a pill.
Don't really attack or do darkness stuff like that because you're busy getting troops because you lost a lot from previous attack. Yeah, I getcha. You know, what I always try and recommend is people to have at least 200,000 troops of at least one type. That way they can send that to a rally attack if that rally attack needs that troop type, and they can send the full amount, which helps a ton. You know, as one of the people that does the rallies and stuff, that helps so much when people can actually send the right troops. Because if you don't send the right troops, I usually just reject them and send them right back, because it doesn't help to send the wrong troops. It's very, very important. To give you an idea, like this attack needs heroic fighters, which is the infantry, so everybody sends infantry. If somebody was to send something that wasn't infantry, it wouldn't do very well. And then you have a couple people that just don't have the troops to send, so they'll send like one just so they can get the reward. You have people that send like half, typically just to leave room for other people to join. But yeah, this one's got a pretty decent amount of tier 4s in it, so it should win. And the reason that's all infantry, by the way, is because infantry counters range, and this Dark Nest is probably all range, so.
Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways.
Yeah, if you guys got questions, just feel free to ask. I'm probably going to hop accounts here in a second and go to the bank for the Kingdom 31 guild and see if anybody needs resources and stuff like that. So I usually tell them which troop type not to send, mostly because we don't have enough firepower using a single troop type. Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, as a new guild and new players, yeah, it's definitely a thing that'll happen. It'll take time to get that drilled into their minds. Of, you know, you need to send the proper counters, which for infantry counters range. Then you have range, which counters cavalry. Cavalry, which counters infantry. Siege, which counters walls. So, but yep, you just need to make sure that people, you know, really learn that stuff. Otherwise, they're just gonna lose a lot. I mean, it's inevitable at that point. All right, I'm gonna switch. Alright, I switched.
Paranoid, you claim this love that you never started. You once destroyed a broken heart that was already shattered. Hold holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back. Holding on to what we have and take us to the edge and back.
Let's see, range 10 essence in 1 hour. $30 I don't think I can get any of these gathers that'll be done by then. Yeah, no. That's fine. But this is the bank account. This is what a proper resource bank pretty much does. Sits on tons of resources, constantly shielded. And you just put your troops in quickly because there wasn't that much time left for me to read the chat. Put a type of troops in. Typically, you also don't even need to really read the chat. Like, if you just go into the rally and then you look at whoever the top person is, that's usually the person that starts the rally, okay? And you'll tap on it and see what they sent, and just send whatever they sent. Easy. Which is kind of weird on this one. I don't know why he sent some cav, but he did. But for this, basically, I would tap that, see, okay, he sent mostly snipers, so I'd send a lot of snipers. Or ranged. And if we actually go in here, we'll see range. So. See if we can get this last couple pieces. Probably won't. Probably get one. Yeah, I got one. At least you guys won. He's trying to be positive. Yeah, you know, it is just a level 1, and those are pretty easy, but I would definitely recommend trying to get into the habit of being able to quickly see what's sent in the rally, and then sending what's appropriate, because later on, it becomes really, really important. Hear that? Yeah, I mean, it really is very, very important. Like, I can't stress it enough how important that is. You know, sending the right troops into a rally. Like, it can mean catastrophic differences between how many troops you lose, whether you actually win or lose the rally to begin with. I mean, it's so important. And I think a lot of people just don't really realize it. And it's also just really important as well for the person that's sending the rally, because the heroes that he chose to send for that rally will dictate whether or not what troops are actually going to get the bonuses that those heroes give, and you know, it's just super important. Because I mean, like, it can mean so many bad things. Like, I mean, like, to give you a kind of a small example, basically if we look at like my troop composition here, you know, I've got, you know, pretty much an even spread, so really what they would do is they would try to anticipate whatever my front line is, and then they would counter that fully, and that would break that whole line, basically. They could also opt in going for 2 troop types with a 3-to-2 split, and basically what that means is they would send 150,000 of one troop type and 50,000 of another, and they would counter 2 different troop types that way.
Day has passed like a hurricane.
I'm gonna send a quick guild mail.
My heart stood far away. See the lights on the other side. I'm going to get there and hope we will meet there. Day has passed like a hurricane to my heart, stood far away.
There we go, sent that long message.
On the
I get somebody sent some gold, that was wonderful.
I'm going to get there and hope we
You're not that organized to split it into ratios, though. It's actually a lot more simple than it sounds. Basically, for every hero, it's 50,000 troops, okay? And basically, what that means is, or well, it's technically it's whatever your max troops that you can send divided by 5. And you would send whatever that hero's troop type is. Its cut of that sum. So, like, for example, I'll just use my defense as an example. So, basically, I've got a cav, and I believe 2 archers, I believe is what that is, if I remember right. Or no, okay, so it's cav, archer. I don't know why I did that setup, but basically it's, you would have, so I would have 50,000 cav, 50,000 range, 50,000 cav, 50,000 cav, and 50,000 cav. It's just an easy way of doing it. So, and that's because they can all have 10,000 apiece. So, and that adds to my max send of 200,000. So that's 250,000 total. So it's really easy to do the math really quickly like that once you know about it, or that mechanic. Hopefully that explained it in a less complicated way. I need to change that leader out though. There we go. It's playing on the computer easier because you play on the phone. Honestly, I like both. I just play on the computer when I'm, you know, switching through all of my alternate accounts for the day. But then I play my main 2 accounts on my phone. So. I find the computer to be a lot easier when you're really going heavy into like fighting and stuff, because it's just easier for me. No, they don't. The ones stationed on Castle Wall are only when you're being attacked. The ones that are effect during Dark Nest is whoever's doing the rally. Whatever troops that person sends are the ones that give the boost to the troops. I don't think anybody really needs troops. Do I have enough to... Might be able to finish this research off with speed ups. Yeah, I do. Right, there's that research done. Let's go ahead and speed this building up too. I'll gym it. We'll work on getting this one up. Close to getting that one ranked up to 8. How did you get so many gems? By saving or buying? The treasure trove is how I get most of my gems. Every 30 days I get 43,000, and I put in 21,000 of them back into the treasure trove for another 30 days. Also, doing Monster Hunt, I get gems, and then the Colosseum, I get gems every 3 hours from the Colosseum. So that's how I get the majority of my gems. I hardly ever spend. There's only one account that I would say that I constantly spend on, and that is my secondary account, which I buy every single hero. I haven't shown that one because it's mainly attached to my phone, but if you guys want to see that one, I can show it. It's got all the heroes. It doesn't have them all maxed out, but it has all the heroes. It doesn't have that many gems left right now, but it is there. It's about the same height as this account, actually. This one's 51.3, and the one that I have all the heroes on is about 51.8. So it has about 33,000 gems on it, and this one has 24, so...
I don't know what you want. Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love.
1.9 million might and level 14 castle. Can you win skirmish 8? Probably not. Skirmish 8, you'll need tier 3 troops. Steam messages. What does skirmish 6 give for buildings? Because I want to know if it's worth losing troops for. This right here is skirmish 6, so it gives more manners or infirmary space, I believe. I believe that's 6. Yeah, that should be 6 or 7. It's either resource buildings or infirmary and manners. Can't remember off the top of my head. It's been literally at least half a year since I've ever bothered, so... But yeah, it's definitely worth getting the skirmishes done, though. Having the buildings and the building space helps a lot. So, and you should only lose, I think, half the troops, if that, as long as you've got the infirmary space. So. Yeah, just so everybody knows, I'll be streaming for about another hour, and then I will be off for the day. Gonna go ahead and switch accounts. There we go. There we go. Yeah, I didn't send gathers out on this one. Forgot all about them. So let's go ahead and take care of that and send some gathers out. Could use golden ore. How long have I been playing for? Over a year. $365 days plus, basically. Pretty good chunk of time. But basically, I've been playing the game ever since it released. Well, now you both know. Actually, what cargo ship deals does this have? Oh. That one was worth doing. Why? Just gotta be quicker. Let's see. Those are all leveled up. I think you're the only one that listens to guild messages. Did he send a guild message out saying that if they want questions answered and stuff to come here or something? Well, you can always tell them that if they miss the stream, all my stream footage, basically starting today, is going to start being uploaded onto my YouTube, as well as will be saved on the channel itself as well as some of the older streams that you guys haven't seen yet are also saved on this channel. So you can always go back and see those and see what questions other people asked. And I believe my friend, who also uses my main account sometimes, did the KVK last time using my account, and went around burning things. So you can see some of that. Some can't be bothered, but 40% of them can't read English. Gotcha. My YouTube channel is actually, if you look at the live stream, there should be a link below the video to my YouTube. I don't really upload that much to my YouTube channel, but I do it every now and then. But all the live stream footage I almost always upload when I do live stream, and I will be live streaming Lords Mobile very frequently. I think this is the 6th time I've bothered to live stream Lords Mobile, so I'm having fun with it. I like helping people out in the community and, you know, answering questions and stuff, so it's perfect for it. But yeah, there's the link anyway, if you didn't find it. Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. I mean, I don't know if it still says it on the live stream's title, but I am part of the IGG Lords Mobile Wikia group, and I'm the current top contributor to that Wikipedia, so a lot of the information on that Wikipedia is from me. So that was my original way of helping out the community, was making sure that that Wikipedia is completely fulfilled. Get that mine finished. You know, we got the speed up, so I might actually just,
Like the attention, girl, I know you. But you're everything I want in life. We're fighting danger like kung fu. The love I feel is
go.
the others don't matter. It's honestly
Got a research in a building done. Yeah, no, thanks. I'm glad I helped, honestly. You know, always feel free to ask questions if you're ever here in the stream when I am streaming. Don't be shy. No question's a bad question, so it's better to ask and get the right information than to, you know, not have the right information. those speed ups. Blam! Flying through some research. Figured why not. Yeah, if you guys got questions, feel free to ask. I mean, I'll be streaming for about another 50 minutes or so. Basically, until about 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Go. Go. Got that research out of the way too. Now I'll push into the more interesting research. The awesome and oh so fun and very expensive research. Yeah, you can do math. Well, hopefully, because this game has a lot of math. There we go, that hefty research. Nice, got me a legendary ingredient. Then sweep for some equipment pieces. So the remainder of that there. So there we go. Got a little bit of progress there on that one. I rushed about 3 level 8 researches, a building. Pretty good. That's correct. I live, well, sort of. I don't really live on the coastline, but I live in that time zone. I actually live more central, US than I do on the coast. I'm not sure where you're from or how familiar you are with the states, but I live in, Indiana, which is, just south of Lake Michigan. There's the state south of Lake Michigan. And that's where I live. In this wonderful place we call the world. I gotcha. Where about? If you don't mind me asking. Go ahead and switch accounts. Switching. Yeah, it's definitely a smaller world in, I guess, the perspective of looking at how connected everybody is, and how easy it is to go from one place to another compared to how it was, you know, a couple decades ago. But honestly, it's a very big world, dude. Like, I mean, it's quite large, and I mean, to the common person, most people just don't really go anywhere. You're not getting audio? Try refreshing. Or wait, no, I guess if he's not getting audio, I didn't hear that. I guess actually what I should have said is, yeah, he's definitely talking to himself. He's freaking crazy.
Hindsight is fleeting when your heart's bleeding and all you can see is red. Till you discover it is within each other to forgive and make amends. If I had known then what I know now, I wouldn't have said what I said. I took the long
Not gonna rush that research. That one's fine.
sometimes what's right is wrong instead. 'Cause I was too young and I didn't
Do I have the resources for this?
you were the one, and I can't wait to see you again.
This building does need to go up.
I can't wait, I can't wait, I can't wait.
Barely have the resources for wood, I think. Get that infirmary up. Train some more troops. Not feeling well. Yeah, okay. 22. Thought I went to the toilet. Nope, nope. I don't have an ass. Like, I don't need to use the toilet. Too sick to get up, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I was sick like, oh god, I think it was 2 weeks ago. Around Valentine's Day. It was actually the week of Valentine's. The Valentine's week. That's why you're not my mom. What, is it weird to call you dear? Or like, hun? Get well soon. He just wants you to get well. Or she. Whichever. Teachers calling you dear? Oh man. You know, I think most people, when I was in school, they called me hun. A lot. Hun or honey. It was kind of strange, but it's whatever. I find it weirder when people that are close to me call me dear or hun than I do when like a stranger says it. When a stranger says it, I just kind of shrug it off and I'm like, whatever. But when somebody that's like close to me says it, I'm just look at them like, the hell's wrong with you? Call me your loves. My lovelies. I just call them my minions. Yeah. The meat shields. I mean... Do it to be patronizing? Really? You think? It's kind of weird. Never really thought of it like that, honestly. $10 left on that shield.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground.
Yeah, just to give you an idea of how many ults I've caught in Kingdom 1, you can currently see 6 of my ults right here. I've got this one, that one, that one, this one, this one, and then the big one. Sometimes you do it to be patronizing. I don't think I'd ever think of that as something that would be patronizing, honestly. Huh. Never really thought of it like that. It's funny. Interesting to think of it that way. Oh yeah, those curious about the gifting ability. When you get when you buy a $100 pack, you get the ability to gift items. When you click on somebody's profile, you'll see this. You'll see the little gift box. Click that, it takes you to the gift shop, and you can spend your gems to send them gifts. So you can send them, you know, different kinds of things. Brave hearts, You know, you can send them energy. You can even send the special building items right here. You can send, you know, the stars. You can send them VIP points if you want to. You can send them resource packs, which is kind of silly. Speed ups is probably the biggest thing that you would gift. Probably the 3 days and 30 days would be the biggest ones. Shields. I mean, you can send 14-day shields if you really want to. You know, the army boosts. You can even send them chests, which is really nice. The jewel chest is really awesome. You can send them the legendary jewel chest. But that's a nice feature to have. Yeah, talking about switching the R5 around with the R4s. Yeah, it's it can be helpful in some cases, especially if like nobody can really handle the stress, which leading a guild can be pretty stressful sometimes. So being able to kind of share that weight helps a lot, especially in the politics part of running a guild. Let's see. Actually, let's go and grab that. I'll grab the food. Throw those speed ups at the research. Very nice. It's famous me. Hello. How's it going? If you guys got any questions, just remember, feel free to throw them into the chat and I will answer them. I will be streaming for a little while longer. About 40 minutes or so is how long I'll be streaming at the moment. I've been streaming for about 4 hours, so it's been going pretty good. Huh. What is an SG8 doing here? Can't remember. Aren't we can't remember if we're at war with them still or not. I know we were at one point. Yeah, feel free to, you know, throw questions at me. Or just hang out in the chat. And if you've missed most of the stream, the video will be saved to the channel and to my YouTube a little while after. Takes a few hours for it to actually upload, so... Getting weird messages from people online chat. Yep. This will be uploaded. The chat isn't uploaded, just the video and the audio is uploaded. But I usually try to read the questions and then answer them so that people that do watch later can have the context. Goodbye, privacy. Oh no. Isn't the first time. Let's see, I'm going to switch accounts again real quick. Let's see, which account did I want to switch to? Switch to K31. There we go. You have a stupid channel on YouTube. Only posted 3 videos that were 2 years ago. Never showed your face or your voice. Hey, I mean, you know, do it when you want to do it, you know? That's how I always do it. I mean, there's no point in me uploading a video if I don't want to actually do it. You know what I mean? Who's that fun for, you know? Who's that entertaining, exactly? That's my philosophy about it, anyway.
I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Let's see, can I rush this research? I can. I have the resources for the next one, though. Wood's pretty low. Yeah, why not? I'll rush this last research right here on this. Get that done. Get those troops. Super some of these. Get Bomb and Goblin up to rank 8. Is that researched? Get some more troops out. There we go. Oh, nice. I can actually throw a Lost Islands relic up to legendary. Very nice. So we'll go ahead and do that. And that is a piece of war gear. Alright, so we'll have that go to legendary. And I'm going to throw on some production boosts. If there's any, last minute questions, things like that, feel free to throw them into the chat. I'll be streaming for about another 25 minutes, roughly. Almost got that amethyst box. Good luck on your guys' dark nest that you guys are doing. Remember, send the right troop type. It's so hard to teach your members how to send troops for dark nests. Yeah, I mean, if you're the one that's doing the rally, you can actually send troops back if they send the wrong type. So just start sending them back if they send the wrong type. Send them back until they send you the right ones. That way they don't get anything for it. And then if they actually want to participate, they've got to send the right stuff. Look at the idea. Not always when starting the rallies. Plus the language barrier is real. I gotcha. What language is your guild mainly? Guild drama. Oh, it is mainly English. Oh, okay. Well, then they should understand, shouldn't they? I mean, I would think. Yeah, Kingdom 88 was the guild, or not guild, the kingdom that your guild was in, so. Pretty new kingdom. Vietnamese, Japanese, Filipinos. Speak broken English or not at all. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those games, man, where it's really popular over there, which makes sense considering the games company IGG is actually based in China. And the current top player in the game is Filipino. It's a little hard to communicate, but, you know, I mean, as long as you try to use the most proper English as possible, it usually translates decently. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work very well, but usually you can just say, hey, you know, we don't understand, can you break it down a little bit? That might help. I know Vietnamese is one of the languages in the game that doesn't translate too well. Sometimes. I haven't actually talked to very many Japanese players. I know there's a couple guilds out there, but I haven't talked to very many that don't know English. Alright, gonna switch again. He's a total pacifist. Yeah, I gotcha. As far as like when I stream, actually just underneath this video, I just added a stream schedule yesterday of the time frames that I'm planning on streaming. But basically, I'm aiming to stream at anywhere between 8 a.m. and 9 a.m. Eastern during the week. And I will be trying to stream for about 4 hours every time. So that's the goal anyway. But so far, every time that I streamed, it's been between 8 and 9 a.m. to about 1 p.m. Seems like a couple people are having a problem with sound. But refreshing should clear that up. I'm not getting any dropped frames or anything like that, so... Currently streaming at about 60 FPS with a nice upload speed of about 4 megs a second, roughly. 0 dropped frames in the past 4 hours and 8 minutes of streaming. So it's a nice healthy stream. That's fine. I mean, I do live stream on the weekends, more late in the day, and I'll probably live stream kind of like late at night, maybe a couple times here and there. Definitely during like KVK, I do stream more late at night, because I usually start streaming that pretty much right as soon as it starts, which is midnight Eastern, so... I usually stream for about 4 hours, so I'll go from midnight to about 4 a.m. And those usually start on a Friday, so... But other than that, I mean, you know, like I said, most of my streams are saved on the channel and will be uploaded to the YouTube channel as well, so... The full stream, so. But yeah, I'm actually going to cut the stream here. It's been wonderful hanging out with you guys, answering questions. Feel free to give me a follow to get a notification when I do go live next. Otherwise, just show up tomorrow. I should be streaming at around the same time that I started today, which was about 8:30 a.m. roughly. I'm in Kingdom 1 for the most part. I'll stick around after the stream for a little bit, answer any follow-up questions and things like that that anybody has. Yep, I'm in Kingdom 1, 31, and 11. Yeah, it's been wonderful hanging out with everybody. Thanks for watching, guys. Feel free to follow for a notification next time I go live, or if you see the schedule down below, just know that I try to adhere to that as best as I can. I'm going to go ahead and cut the stream. Thanks for watching.